Well, good afternoon. Welcome back, everyone. How are we on this wonderful sunny day in the UK? I hope everyone is good. Just moving some bits around. 2 seconds, everyone, so I can see everything. We are in Slovakia for the first time, the Slovak Darts Masters on the European Tour, 89. But also, more importantly, perhaps, this is the last European Tour before the cut-off for the World Match Play. Last chance to make significant money. Yes, there are 4 Pro Tours, I think, but this is the last chance to bag serious cash. Welcome, chat room, one and all. Dara, how we doing, mate? Afternoon. Daniel, how we doing? 80, yeah. Beautiful here in sunny Andover as well. I know you're just down the road, so same there. Afternoon, Matthew. Yeah, look, the fixtures are the fixtures. You've got to play everyone, haven't you? No sun here in Ireland. Yeah, look, it's beautiful here. It is absolutely gorgeous. How are we doing, Quinton? Good to have you in. And Benjamin Pratnamar is on the stat. I'm quite surprised they've put Pratnamar first, being Slovakian and being a tour card holder. I'm quite surprised they've not put him on in the evening. Yeah, the pocket rocket. Not happy feet anymore. Still got the bucket hat though. Slovenia, okay, but still that region. Do you know what I mean? I always get Slovakia and Slovenia round the wrong way, but they're still from like that region of. Oh, he's actually got pocket rocket on the back of his shirt now as well. The Justin Hood new shirt, Happy Feet, has gone. And let's see what version of Justin Hood we get don't go till Tuesday. I love it. And he's just told the security guard exactly who to give his hat to as well. I like that. Right, Mr. Corstafine on the stage. Go on, Charlie boy. So, ready. Ready to rock and roll. The Angolo Kante of darts. What a comparison that is. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Click that little subscribe button for us. We massively appreciate it. How are we doing, Kay? Hope you are good. Look, if Michael can continue the form that he's shown in the last two events, will he win it? I don't know. Will he go close if he keeps that form? Yes, I think he will. I'm going to try and do a sit down with Matt in New York. Live lounge, it's 50-50 at the moment. The issue is we haven't got anyone that can produce it, is the issue at the moment. So, Pratnamar for the opener. And it is 1-0 to Benjamin Pratnamar. Starts with a cheeky little 12 darter on throw. How we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, lad. How's things? Again, Justin Hood. We know the level is there, but we need to see more of it. Pratnamar's let him off a little bit there. Nice, mate. Nice. How's the weather down in Bridgend? Is it as nice as it is here in Hampshire? Beautiful sunshine. I'm trying to get as much fluid and electrolytes in as possible. Not been great for the last week, but feeling better now. No, no, I'm not burning it. I just picked up a bug, and it took me about a week to shake it off. Um, it was one of those ones where picked up a bug whilst there was a lot to do, so I didn't really get the chance to rest properly. But I'm feeling better now. And McNamara is going to get a look at the 109 here. Happy feet missed a couple. Afternoon from sunny Cleethorpes. Love that, Big Johnny. Just there for the day or having a little break? Overcast but humid, horrible really. Hopefully waiting for the call up for the next Euro Tour. Second on the reserve. I think you'll be all right, mate. I think you might get a shout. Where? Let me have a look where the next one is. Not. I don't think he's. Oh, excuse me. He was hoping to do it the back end of this year. He said. So where's the next European Tour? Oh, right before the match play. Yeah, I think you might be all right. It wouldn't surprise me if you got a shout, Rob. Wouldn't surprise me at all. To be fair, I said it on the Pro Tour stream the other day, Rob, that 8 weeks ago you were £34,000 away from that number. Now you're 3. You've had an unbelievable 8 weeks, buddy. Having a couple of nights. No, I've never been to Cleethorpes. Fuck off. How we doing, Rob? Hope you're all good. MVG's first big ranking hit is at the match play. He is defending finals money from 2 years ago. How we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Yeah, so, Rob, as it stands right now on the old tour card race, you are currently 67 on 90.75. Martin and Lukeman is 64th on 93.75. And the Pocket Rocket, formerly known as Sad Feet, does take the lead. What did everyone think of Chase the Sun being played at the World Cup? Hashtag darts is massive. Yep, Justin Hood is now the Pocket Rocket because he was told in legal terms that he wasn't allowed to use Happy Feet. I'm guessing it would have been by Warner Brothers. I'm guessing. Yeah, when you've got an aircon stadium, you're right. There's absolutely no need for hydration breaks. Could you imagine if it's 32 degrees at Blackpool and mid-match, Ross Smith asks for a hydration break? I love that, Teresa. Love that, Teresa. How we doing, Chris? Yeah, darts is massive. Na, 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 na. Remember, everyone, drop us a little like and subscribe. So, looks like Pratnamar is going to break straight back here. Justin Hood got himself in front, and this is the levels we're talking about Justin Hood here. We see the big numbers. We see the 105s, 106s. But right now he's averaging 81. The range in Justin Hood's game is just far, far too big. But he's probably going to get away with it here because Pratnamar has fluffed his lines. But that's the worrying thing. The range in his game from top end to bottom end is just too big. Went there for WrestleMania 32. Couldn't believe how big and cold it was. Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Is it? I can't remember what it's called, but it's amazing. Oh, as well, how marketing brains work in the US. Did you see Levi's marketing stunt to get round FIFA? Absolutely sensational. Hey, that's it, Rob. I booked mine before the World Cup fixtures were out, so not too bad. Hotels are more expensive than the flight. I get that. I get that, Rob. But the problem is Justin Hood's not winning enough games. That's the problem. That for his ability, he's not winning enough, and he's not going to kick on whilst the range in the game is too big. Oh, compared to last year, so last year hotel, and bearing in mind, massive shout out to Peter Satira, who does an unbelievable job at getting us, I say, a good deal. It's, by the way, this is still expensive, but for Manhattan, it's not. So last year, the room rate was, Peter got it for us for about $220 a night. This year he's got it for $320. But for Manhattan, and by the way, that is a very good discount, because if he hadn't got the deal, it was like $500-600 a night. Yeah, but Completely. To be fair though, mate, your last 8 weeks have been sensational. It is. It is the one and only Mr. Robert. Oh, sorry, the artist formerly known as Rob Owen. Right, Pratnamar needs a big visit here. And that's a massive visit from Pratnamar. 180. But he's 4-1 down is the issue. And Justin Hood dodged a few bullets early on. Oh, this would hurt. This would hurt. Oh, missed opportunity. But Pratnamar. It is back to 4-2. But Justin Hood, just think, if I just play half decent here, I've got too much. What's everyone up to today? Let us know in the chat room. Up to anything interesting this weekend? Oh, it's a good question, Rob. Who do I think's going to miss out? So let's do. Let's do the players first. Who? Aspinall and Menzies have got work to do, but I think they'll make it. They're only $3,000 outside. I think Menzies. I think Menzies is actually playing quite well at the moment, so I think he'll make it up. Aspinall needs to start playing some Pro Tours. That would that would help. Van Veen, again, he's got 4.5 grand to make up. Dimitri's probably going to miss out. Scott Williams is probably going to miss out at the moment. Barney is a mile off. I think then for the Worlds, Brendan Dolan's outside at the moment. Again, Owen Bates, Dimitri's a long way off. Nick Kenny's a long way off. Scott Williams. Barney. You'd probably say Williams and Barney. And with the world's structure the way it is now, with so many places going to tour card holders, if you don't make it to the Worlds, you have only got yourself to blame, because there are that many opportunities for tour card holders to get a place now at the Worlds. Yeah, if you don't make the Worlds, you can only blame yourself. That's how Justin Hood is turning this into a drama that he didn't need to be. Pratnamar can leave this extremely handy here. Justin Hood left on the Josh Rock. But Pratnamar's setup is going to be exquisite. Thoughts on England's performance? We talking football or darts, Nico? Oh, I was going to say hello, Justin Hood. But right now, Pratnamar has darts from 4-1 down to level up at 4 apiece. And we are level. First half, I thought they were... We had a lot of possession, but didn't do the right things with it. In the first half, I thought we played backwards and sideways too much. I thought second half was very, very good. Mark Gahey has to come in at centre half, has to. I still think the draw has a lot to do with it. Yeah, I agree, it does. Also, the draw does have a part, Rob, I agree, but also what seeds are there and what seeds aren't, who then gets bumped up to a seed and so on. Does that make sense? I really want Scotland to win tonight, but I think Morocco are a very good side. Scotland are going to have their work cut out, but I really want. I've got no problem. I want the home nations to do well. I just saw the pictures of it there. I'm guessing that he's playing with a prototype or his Gen 2s. I think Morocco are a very good team. Pratnamar leads. Justin Hood is having an absolute stinker here. He's lost 4 on the spin. Yeah, it's just luck on. You know, certain players like Wessel and like are never gonna miss Pro Tours, but it's like the big guns. It's like which ones are they gonna turn up for? Which ones are they gonna miss? Going forward, Nico, yes, I agree, but going the other way is a bit of a worry if we don't defend better. Have you seen it? Looks like City have got Elliot Anderson. We've got the final stages now of negotiations. Yeah, I mean, I'm just interested to see, Rob, what they actually pay for him in the end. I enjoyed Goldbridge's meltdown last night on social when he found out that Spurs were trying to get Fernandez as well. I think it'll be a little bit more than that. I think it'll be about 125. Look, what's 5 million between clubs? It is a big weekend for Chizzy. Justin Hood has found a leg here when he needed it. Uh, 12th and 6th this season at times. Weekend Phil. I think so. I haven't seen anything to say otherwise. It's normally only some of the ones in Germany that go an hour earlier. Here's a good question. Mama thinks Justin has struggled with the expectation. Quite possibly. Yeah, it wouldn't look. He became a household name after the world. So could there be that element? Yeah, 100%. also, by the look of it, he's chopping and changing equipment as well, by the look of it, which is never a good thing. Most players, when they're going to change darts, they sort of like use the new ones in the background and get used to them. But like, I'll be interested to see if Hollywood uses his Gen 2s. I've had a throw with them. I've had a look at them. They look very, very nice. But I'll be interested to see if he moves to them. This needs to be a 140 or bigger here from Hood. A ton is not enough. Needs another. Gives him a chance. Gives him a look. Pratnamar, though, you want to leave. Well, ideally, leaves a double, but we'll just want to leave a cheeky little single to double combo. It's okay. May only get a dart at the ball unless the pocket rocket. It's on. Needed another treble. So Pratnamar is going to get a look at the 86. And that last dart could be costly for Hood. A slip into the treble 4 could be a disaster. But Pratnamar is going to get 2 at double 16. And Benjamin Pratnamar stuns Justin Hood. Now, that is an upset in the opener. That is an upset. Benjamin Pratnamar. I've changed my equipment setup from Cosmo to K-Shift. That's still quite a big move for you, Rob. You've used Cosmo ever since I can remember. So that's quite a big, but like you say, changing the back end of the dart is nowhere near as big as barrel changes and so on. So, is the Slovak Darts Open going to be one of these? We've got quite a big upset in game number 1 coming up after the break. We've got about 2 minutes, 45 seconds. It will be Karel Sedlerbox taking on Tyler Thorpe. Look, we know Thorpe has gears, but haven't seen it as much. Played some good stuff on the Dev Tour last year. Just taking his time to adjust to life on tour, I think, would be a fair way to put it. Now, I'm gonna set this up on the fly. Right, this isn't going to look great at the moment, but I'm going to have to move it whilst I work. So if I go like that, and then I can move around, that is currently the state of the race for the World Match Play. So that is currently how the table looks for the World Match Play. Remember, anyone here can make massive strides. Anyone in that area, like Cameron Menzies, could take a giant leap towards the match play. He is, Rob, but if he wins... So... If he wins his first round game today, or even if he wins a couple, he's still in a really good spot. It's all on... For Menzies, it's all about this weekend. If he gets to the final day, it's not that there's 2 Pro Tours after this. So this is the last real significant money. If that makes sense. So there's 2 Pro Tours, but this is the last chance for decent money. Well, it depends. Like if Chizzy has a bit of a run, what does Tyler Thorpe walk onto? Oh, bit of retro France '98 FIFA. Yeah, 100%, Rob. That we see too many people change too much. I agree. So Tyler Thorpe on the stage, facing the Czech nightmare, Karel Sedlacek. Correct me if I'm wrong, hasn't Menzies got quite a favourable draw here as well, as in first round? Yeah, he's got a shit second round tie, but he's got Gabriel Varley J. Yeah, but then Menzies runs into potentially, or if he wins, he runs into Gerwin Price. Chisnell's isn't that... Chisnell runs into Watamino, who can be so hit and miss. Is he out the top 32 now? Yeah, moves down to 33. Yeah, 4-1 up. He looked like he was just cruising along. How we doing, Brock? Hope you are good. Nice. Both players are now on stage, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, away at Brentford first, then home to Newcastle, I think it is. Darts is massive, and we love it. Absolutely love it. Sedlacek has the darts here in this one. Yeah, second half I thought we were decent. I could say I'd still bring in Gahey into the lineup. Looking forward to this game. Sedlacek always plays to a decent level. Interesting. Looks like Tyler Thorpe has signed for Winmore. Winmore badged up and throwing with the Nitrotech Flight and Stem. Depends what you're looking for on that left. I think Rashford is deadlier in front of goal, but I think Gordon gives you more work ethic for the team. So it depends what balance you're looking for. Tyler Thorpe has missed the dart here. And Sedlebox pounces. Build my all-time England five-a-side team. Does that include a goalkeeper or just 5 outfield players? I know some of them straight away. Again, Thorpe just sticking in here. He's doing okay. Not letting that misstart for a breaking leg one affect him. 182. That's interesting. I like that. Isn't he Norwich way? And it is 1. I'm a little bit more old school. I'm picking these players and just letting them work it out. So I'm going Seaman in goal, John Terry, Gaza, no question whatsoever. Still to this day, that man is the best player I've ever seen put an England shirt on. Rooney and Kane. He's also dating Kevin Pater's daughter. Wow. I didn't know that, Rob. Didn't know that. Speaking of, Rob, you might know this. Does Janine still play? Because I remember back in the late 90s, early 2000s, Janine was the best lady player or youth lady player in the UK. She was unbelievable. Marcus, in a five-a-side team, I'm scrapping. I've only got a spot for one defender, so I'm going JT. I'll go one better chat room. Pick your all-time England 11. Whatever formation you want. Tyler Thorpe has broken 2-1 to the young man. No dramas, Marcus. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. 1-2-5 plays 1-2-1. Both of them. This is a good game, this. I don't think so. From Ryan Thomas, who playing. Yeah, I remember Janine and Rianne used to win all the doubles stuff together. And then back in the day, as it was then, if they were on opposite halves of the draw, the finals would always be Janine Goff, as she was then, and Laura Power, as she was then. Now Laura Turner. Yeah, Janine was unbelievable. Tyler Thorpe is absolutely playing beautiful. Sedlacek's averaging 98. And getting his ass handed to him at the moment. Pickford, Walker, JT, Ferdinand, Cole. I like the back four. I think me personally, I'd go Seaman, but that's just where I'm a little bit older. Tyler Thorpe, 4-1 up here. This is extremely good from the young man. Schmeichel or Czech? Schmeichel, but Czech is also an exceptional goalkeeper. this is an unbelievable game. And we said earlier that we'd seen these numbers from Tyler Thorpe on the Dev Tour. There was a couple of games with Bo last year where he was sensational. He's not quite translated that to the adult game yet. But look, first year on tour, he's only a kid, taking a little bit of time to adapt and adjust, but a real talent here. Phil, other than Taylor's record in darts, what's a record that you will never think will be beaten? I don't know, I'm not a massive one for, like, and Sedlacek needed that leg. Um, Tyler's a cracking player. Yeah, no, he looks really, really good. Who doesn't love some swagger around the Oki Rob? No, probably yeah. That one probably won't get beaten. I agree. Seaman, Walker, Cole, Terry, Tony Adams, Beckham, Gaza, Lampard. I don't dislike it. Are these games on? Yes, they are. Johnny, they're on PDC TV. You can watch along there. Pikachu streaming on Twitch is right. I mean, it looked really good at the World Cup. Tyler Thorpe is a leg away from beating Sedlacek here. I'm Johnny. I'm watching it on PDC TV now. It's definitely there, buddy. What are you? Are you on the app or the web browser? So Tyler Thorpe, 126 points away, does not need to go treble 19 for the ball here. Just sets it up, and he will return. Nothing Sedlacek can do from here, and Tyler Thorpe for a very, very good performance. Yeah, I'm on the app as well. So 6-2 win. So if you close the app down and so I'm just opening my app so I can see what's in front of me. At the very top, you'll see a bit that says PDC TV, and there's a little red rectangle that says live now in it. Tap that, and then it should open up, and it will say European Tour Slovak Darts Open Day 1, view live streams. Click that, and then there will be the bit that opens up that says main feed, watch. Click that, and it's there. I don't. Charlie Corstavine's definitely there. I don't know who the other one is. I'm guessing Opera Boy will be there as well. So, next game will be... Again, I think these two are from the same neck of the woods. It will be Goldfinger, Andrew Gilding taking on the ever young, the evergreen Mervyn King. Get this one sorted on screen. Gilding has won the ball. Friend of mine, Ricky K and Alex on your Instagram. I love that. Love that, buddy. Love that. So, Gilding versus King. What do we say in chat room? No, I think it's fair to say Gilding is quite the big favourite, but Mervyn King, we've seen signs that he can still play at the very top level. There are signs that Mervyn King can still compete. I watched some of it yesterday. England were awful with the bat. And the first hour with the ball yesterday. I think it's going to be one of those days where I go through. But again, no fizz. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. No fizz. So pictures are back. We're going to get You Are Gold. Always believe in your soul. Against Bow Down to the King. So 2 games in the Ledger. Benjamin Pratnamar beat Justin Hood 6-5 in a Noble, and Tyler Thorpe has laid down a marker to everyone else, saying that's the best performance so far. Can you beat it? Oh, when will we see the two Lukes? So, I think we'll see Luke Humphreys at the next one. I think we'll see Luke Humphreys in Leverkusen. And then Luke Littler. Let me just check something first of all. He's fine there. I think we'll see the Nuke either Prague or Antwerp. I think, and by the way, I don't know that. I'm just looking at the dates and how that and what they work. No, to be fair, Stick to Cricket is becoming one of my favourite podcasts. I love it. I get the curfew is there. I get it, but surely there should only be a curfew during playing days. If I don't agree with a constant curfew, but both Beefy wasn't happy. How we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. How's life? How's tricks? I hope you are well. Mervyn King on the stage. Opera Boys refereeing this one. I don't want to rub it in, Fraser, but it's glorious sunshine in the Costa del South. To be fair, they both have to. Like, you can't bring one back without the other. If you're bringing one back, you have to bring both back. Also as well, we've got a weather warning in place in the south for early on next week. How we doing? Not this month. Oh, we got Big Johnny coming on again, Fraser. But then after then, I'm going to try and book a load again. I just haven't had time to book them. Is the issue? So it's my fault. If we lose this test, you have to. If we lose this test, then you have to risk them. Cheers, Fraser. Appreciate the support as always, buddy. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Gilding on the stage, so we are ready. The players are ready. And as the great Paul Starr says, it's tungsten time. I want Scotland to win, but I think Morocco are a very, very good side. I think Morocco win, but I want Scotland to win. Opera boy. I thought first half, defensively, England were awful and didn't play full. Well, played okay, but didn't play forward enough. I thought second half they were outstanding. Mervyn King just needs to get into his stride here. Yeah, agreed. Robbie did. So I thought first half they were okay, but just didn't play forward enough. It was side to side too much. I really want Scotland. I've got no. I want Scotland to do well. But I think Morocco are just a really, really good team. And 72 for Gilding for the opening leg. Tops for 1-0. Andrew Gilding pins at the first time of asking. Scoring wasn't the best, but the finishing. Finishing was exquisite. Mervyn King only averaging around 76 at the moment. Has some work to do, does Merv. Gilding has effectively taken the darts here. I won't celebrate if England win the World Cup. Look, the fixtures don't really worry me. To be fair, look, you've got to play everyone twice. It is what it is. But King is going to get a look here. He's just found a little burst. And he has leveled things up at one apiece, Mervyn King. Mervyn King still knows where that double 16 is. It's always been his go-to throughout his career. Nothing has changed. Mervyn King's done well though. He's got about 10 points on his average, which he needed to do. But Gilding is responding here. I don't reckon anything would ever phase Andrew Gilding on a stage. I reckon there could be a full-blown riot going on behind him, and he would never know. He'd just go and do his thing and just get on with it. How are we doing? Anthony, you're good? Excuse me. How we doing, Scott? Hope you're well, buddy. And Gilding misses. He's given King a little look. Tops when he can't take the chance he was presented. And Gilding does lead once more. Rainy day in Virginia Beach. I say it's nice here. East Anglian derby, yep. Seems to be quite a lot of players coming through from that East Anglia region. Tyler Thorpe from that way as well. Yeah, I agree. It's good to see. It's good to see Merv back. He's done all right as well, to be fair. And he's down to a finish. The 72 is not going to go. And Gilding is not going to take out the ton though, so Mervyn King does get another look at this. Won't want to miss this time, that's for sure. And doesn't. We are level at 2-2. Merv King has upped his average to just over 90 here. Just at the moment, Merv King's not really made any impression on the Gilding throw, and he's going to have to. That's the joy of winning the ball backstage, that Gilding is forcing King to do something on his throw. Looking, it's a great side view. Gilding's throw, absolutely nothing moves. It is all so still. Merv King as well, but he's got that unique set, the way he twiddles it back in to position where Gilding, nothing moves whatsoever. But fundamentally, two very good throws. Needs a treble here now, Merv. Doesn't find one, so no finish for the King. That's what we were saying about making an impression on your opponent's dart. So that is something that Mervyn King has not done. Yeah, I agree, Aidan. It's been good from him, and that 140 applies pressure. 99 could get tricky. 99 can get difficult, especially when you go inside. And that's why the double 18 route is not good, because you cause problems. Gilding has missed 4 darts to win the leg. Is Mervyn King going to steal? He is. He has broken. He's punished the mistakes from Andrew Gilding. He wasn't really in the leg. He was always second fiddle. However, but Gilding has responded and he's taken the dart straight back here. Down to 2-2-1. Mervyn King has not fired on his own throw here. And Goldfinger certainly has. But 180. But because of the poor visit before that, it's not, well, that's a mistake. That's a disaster for Gilding. That Mervyn King stare, the death stare at the scoreboard hasn't changed over the years. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. We got a little thumbs up from Gilding to the crowd. Bullseye. Misses. Oh, close for Gilding. They've both had darts in this sixth leg, but this is a massive... Oh, no. Merv King has missed a big number. Instead of getting 2 darts at a double, he only got the one. That could be a catastrophic mistake for Mervyn King. And it is, because Goldfinger levels. What was it Rod Harrington always used to tell us? Do not miss the big number. And that is exactly what Merv King did. How we doing, Dan? Good to have you in, buddy. And Gilding hits the front. I've only watched a few World Cup games. I've not watched an awful lot. Um, Me personally, Menzies for me. Merv King does hold, and that's a good hold from Mervyn King. He needed that. Another champion of champ. I love champs. My mate entered his first. Love that. Whereabouts did he enter? Again, just gilding, being professional. On his own throw here. Cardiff cool. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, it is brutal. That's why I like it, though. That's why I like it. And King nowhere to be seen at the moment. Yeah, agreed. Mind you, don't get me wrong, the depot is good, but it's almost to the point where it's outgrown the depot, I think. And now Mervyn King will have to win back to back legs. Mervyn King, though, not done yet. 182. To be fair though, best of three, anyone's got a chance. It's all doable. Mervyn King is playing better than Andrew Gilding at the moment, but can he pin this and then give himself an opportunity to win it? I did. I commentated on a few of the seniors events. Look, it might come back, but not in the near future. I don't think. Oh, Mervyn. Is that one miss too many? It might be. It is. Andrew Gilding has punished the mistake from Mervyn King. To be fair though, Mervyn King has shown signs. I didn't realise that no pros, as in no tour card holders. I don't dislike that. Yeah, there's too many safeguarding issues around that, Dan. Yeah, too many. Uh, Excuse go entry and a cop. That's all right. I like that. That's good. Owen Owen Bates has won the ball. Yeah, the weather does look nice over there. Looks a bit warm. Jesus Christ, Spurs now after Adam Wharton as well. What is going on? Yes, Rob, still going very, very well with that, which is good. Getting the H2O and electrolytes in. Just eating better as well. Yeah, so I just filled up. Ignore the brand. I just feel I've got two because I haven't got a tap in the office. Before I left home, I just fill up two bottles of these and stick them in the fridge. So we've got about 15 seconds till pictures return. Owen Bates has won the ball. Remember, in this little time, if you are new here, come and drop us a like and subscribe. We're Online Darts, your ultimate darts destination for everything you need. We've got some good bits coming up. I'm going to start doing some opinion pieces to camera as well, which will be fun, which will be good. So that's a good point, to be fair, yeah. I'll get this one wrapped. Swissville back on the stage. And we've got the artist formerly known as the Master, Owen Bates, who's won the ball, taken on Doots. There it is. What's he walking on to now? Chili pepper. Is that the wrong? Is that Kevin Doots' walk on? Has someone messed up with those walk on tunes there? Didn't. I'm sure Kevin Doots was walking out to this. I need to see what Doots is walking on to. I think someone messed up. Well, he's stuck with Bon Jovi. What's going on here? Can we get some good walk-on songs? They're both shit. There's Mrs. Doots in a Brazil top. I think the camera might be on her a lot. Go on, Remco lad. 8 for 1, Archer. Nice, go on, Joff. Right, we are. Is that a new dart for? Again, someone might. I don't remember. It looks like Owen Bates has got a scallop in his dart. I don't remember Bates using a scallop. I thought he just used to use a straight dart. Or he might have been playing with them for a while and I've just not noticed. But good start from both here. Both sat on 80, but Owen Bates will get first look and misses. So Doots, an early break opportunity for Hawkeye. And Doots, there it is. Kevin Doots pins in leg one to break the Owen Bates throw. And Bates has just dropped off. He played lovely in the first leg. That's better. Let's say the scoring had just gone drift. They definitely look new dart from Owen Bates. More Gary Anderson style, you would say. No, Mars now the last three balls. Yeah, don't want to be in the way of them. Don't want to be in the way of them. It is 2-0 to Kevin Doots. Hawkeye just doing what Hawkeye does. For day one, the crowd looks decent as well in Slovakia. I'm sure it will get better and better as the tournament goes on as well. Owen Bates, this is better from him. Again, Bates just having a meltdown on the finishes and finally gets a leg on the board. 1 out of 5, though, will have to be better. The doubling. What are people... I know he's still a youngster in darts terms, but what's people's overall thoughts on Owen Bates as a player? Good player, but was playing on borrowed time. Yeah, I think he's going to be one of these yo-yo players that will win his card, lose his card, win his card, lose his card at the moment. Right now, he's playing okay here. And that's a great little 1-2-1. And it's a brave way of going, Owen Bates, considering your opponent is on a finish. I think I'm right in saying he hasn't made a PDC Pro Tour. No, I don't think he has. Yeah, cheeky from the master. But Doots is just doing such a professional job here on his own throw. Justin Hood lost 6-5. Didn't play particularly well. And Doots has just made a mess of this leg. Sounds like we've got a truck pulling up outside. Might have to close the window depending on what the noise is like. I bet it's the bin lorry. No, it's the gas. Benjamin Pratnama, 6'5". Benjamin Pratnama will play. Which seed does he play? He will play WrestleMania. Again, better leg here from Bates on his own throw, but Doots also down to a finish and takes out the ton. So now 2 ton topping finishes out of the 3 legs for Owen Bates. Bless me. Hitting a man under Fairs. I've not got it on, so I'm not watching. Again, on his own throw, Kevin Doots has been very, very good. That Bates hasn't really carved any opportunity on the throw. It's all about Kevin Doots at the moment. Hawkeye is playing absolutely wonderful stuff. Mrs. Doots in a Brazil top. Yeah, Mace over in Slovakia. I'm guessing it's Dan, Chris, and I'm not sure who the third is this weekend. And Kevin Doots wraps it up in style. He's averaged just under 103. That is very good from Kevin Doots, or as we call him, Doots. There it is. I had a look at the qualifying numbers from yesterday. This should be very straightforward for Nils Zonneval based on those numbers. Going straight to the ad break, which is good. Yes. So I think obviously for obviously James, who's got a young family, didn't want to be away probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's a long time away. I'm quite surprised that the Welsh lads are there for the same reason. I thought that we might have got a few more pullouts because of the US Darts Masters. Yeah, the lineup for Down Under has been announced. It's The two Lukes have said for a while, or they said last year, look, the Australian trip is a slog for the players. They say it themselves. Once they're there, it's okay, but they go to Australia in the like their winter time, and so on. So it's not ideal. Also, it's in the middle, or it's the school holidays for the players here. So if you've got kids, as Luke Humphreys has of that age, you're at the match play for the first part of the school holidays. Then you're down under for 2.5 weeks. So out of those 6 weeks, you've only got like 10 days or so with your family before you go back, before they go back to school. So the two Lukes have said that they are doing Australia and New Zealand 2 years on, 1 year off. Zonnevalde has lost the ball here to Jan Selak. We are halfway through. Zonnevalde, Selak, William O'Connor, Jeffrey de Graaf. That should be a good game. Ryan Joyce, Johan Engstrom. Then to finish the session, it will be the rascal that is Dave Chisnell taking on Hayden Dudek. Yeah, I was, Adam. If I'm being completely honest, I thought Price, Clayton, and Bunting would have pulled out. I thought those three would have pulled. No, not confirmed, because Gerwyn Price and Johnny Clayton are still there. Stephen Bunting as well. They've all won World Series events. Would you rather have one there? I think it would probably be better that if one was there, both was there, one was there. So their year off is apart. Does that make sense? This year. Yes. Yeah, it will be this year, yeah. Cheers, mate. Not a problem at all. Glad you're in. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. I know I keep on, but we really want to get to this magical 50k mark as quickly as possible. That would be a real big stepping stone for us. I like Ross Smith has got a call, and I think he deserves a call as well. But would I have liked to have seen Wessel in? Yes. I think Ryan Searle deserved a call as well. When you look at the order of merit, and Ryan Searle did get to a world semi-final, people people seem to forget that he's world number 11. I think I can see why Ross Smith got the call over Wessel, because he's ranked higher. I get that. But I think Searle deserved a shout as well. Remember, we see Snakey next. Pro Tours in a couple of weeks. But TV-wise, oh God. He's not at the match play, not at the Grand Prix. Is he at the Players at the moment? Nope. There's a realistic chance. I need to see if he's at the Worlds here. At the moment, there is a very, very realistic possibility that the next time we see Peter Wright will be at the Worlds. Right, we are underway, and I think this one could be over very, very quickly. I don't like the throw from Silak at all. Maybe not. He might surprise us. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Not gonna go. But this has got 6-0 written all over it. It is 1-0 to Zonneveld in the blink of an eye. Yeah, it's Kirk there with Charlie and an opera boy. I don't. This German I can. I was waiting for you to pop up, Teresa. Sounds like so that's Mace. That that's not Dance. I can't remember the guy's name. It's not Dance though. Zonderveld has made a mess of this leg. It is too look. Is it? It didn't sound like Dan McCarthy. I'm not saying it just didn't sound like him. Are Kim and Cross? It's a good question. Rob Cross is yes. He should come through his first round game with absolutely no issues whatsoever. But then he would run into Gian van Veen, and Kim Hybrex plays Keen Barry this evening. No, Woodhouse is a brilliant player. Again, Zonderveld just not having to play well here. He's just doing enough. There's not a lot coming back at him, to say the least, at the moment. But Zonderveld, he's got to not get complacent here, where he's just got to do a professional job, and at the moment he's not really doing that. He's getting drawn into a battle that he doesn't need to. Again, better here from Zonderveld. He just needs to apply himself. It is 3-1, and he's just doing everything he needs to at the moment. This, I'll say, Jan has got a terrible little twist in his throw that as he comes back, he just arcs it round. So the wrist has to come straight, and there's just no consistency with it. Like I say, Zonderveld is in no danger whatsoever here. $94 for 4-1. It is 4-1. It's just not a great game to watch here at the moment either. Three one up. Yeah, look, from leg one, he never looked in any danger whatsoever. The only leg Jan has won is in 21 darts. That's not gonna cut it, is it? Um, yeah, it's just you can just tell by Zonderveld's body language that he knows that he's in no real danger here whatsoever. he knows deep down that he cannot lose this game. And it's 5-1. It's just a leg away from ending this nightmare. Look, the standard will improve as well in these areas that we saw with the home nation qualifiers from other events, that they get better over time. Yeah, I agree, Carl. I just think it's in his own head that he knows he can't lose this game, and he's probably not fully focused. Where if you're in a game where if you know that you're playing one of the best, you are lasered in on that target, and I just don't think he is. And it is 6-1. Job done. However, this one coming next will be a good game. The Magpie, William O'Connor, taking on Jeffrey de Graaf. This will be a good game. Both of them in super form at the moment as well. So you know this one will be better. Ooh. I don't know. I think I can make a case for both players. I think whose finishing do I trust more? And the answer to that is Jeffrey de Graaf's. So for that reason, I'm going de Graaf. That's my I'd say it's just who when it comes down to it, whose finishing do I trust the most? And that's de Graaf's. I've got about a minute and 15 seconds till pictures return. Um, Look, I mind sports stars, or not just sports stars, but anyone doing a subscription service like that? No, I don't. I think it all comes down to, um, are you getting value for money for it, and so on. That's more and more people are doing that. Whether that's their own platform, whether that's subscribing to your Instagram account, you can now do it, and so on. Patreon. Look, I don't dislike it at all. If it's a way of people getting up close with the players, I don't I don't dislike it, but it has to be value for money, and ultimately the consumer will decide if it's value for money or not. If people subscribe to it and keep paying for it, then it obviously is value for money. If they're not, then it's not. So, but the principle of it, I don't dismind. I don't dislike. Sorry. I'm going for Jeffrey de Graaf in this one, just because I trust his finishing more. I think it's a real close game to call. Both playing some good darts at the moment, but it's ultimately who do you trust more on the doubles, and probably just Jeffrey at the moment in time. Remember, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. We massively appreciate that support. Cheap time, more value. Right, here comes one of the best walk-ons in darts. And I'm pleased the Irish pair walked out to this at the World Cup as well. It's in your head. Fred Flintstone in the crowd. Uh, I've I'm not a I don't mind jump racing. I wouldn't. By the way, I don't follow it, but I like jump racing. I'm not really a flat fan. Is Cross safe? Let's have a. I think so. Yeah. Cross is more than safe. He's on 96, 96,000 ranking points. He's fine. Yeah, he's all good in the hood. Willie O'Connor has the darts and started well here. I don't know if they're just talking about it on comms, but Daniela, one of the markers, she's got very posh handwriting for a marker. And she's a very good marker as well. And we said it would come down to those little combination finishes. And it is Jeffrey de Graaf who has popped one to break. And de Graaf just seems to have picked up where he left off. It is 2-0 to de Graaf. It's raining maximums. 180. So three and a half smackers for getting through. This is what we say. This is the last big chance to make some money. Look, Euro Tour money dwarfs the Pro Tour. So in terms of the match play, this is quite big for a lot of players. And William O'Connor does get his first leg on the board. Here, fishy, fishy. Big moment. That's a poor first start from Jeffrey de Graaf. Is that going to let William O'Connor back in? Oh, it was bold. It was bold from de Graaf. O'Connor's going to get a look. Can't take it, so de Graaf comes back for 3-1. This is huge. And he misses. He's given O'Connor a chance. Back in this one here. William O'Connor, double 15 to break back and level us up at 2 apiece. We are level. The Magpie's gone, Bosh, have some of that. But then starts trebleless. You've done the hard work, Willie. Don't pass the opportunity back. Quite a unique grip and throw, Willie O'Connor. The way he sets the dart high. Don't see it too often. Quite unique from him. But yeah, 180s have disappeared. Do you think all the ticketing? I might be wrong, but I think they're using the slam as a tester for the to do it for the worlds. That's a great 97 from William O'Connor, and I quite like the balloting system. I think it's a nice little way to do it, because there are too many members now for tickets available. So I think it's a fairer way, and I quite like it. But like I say, I think they're going to use they're using the slam as the test for the world to get rid of any kinks that might throw up or anything like that. There's always a kink in the system somewhere. Oh, excuse me. 110 is not going to go, but William O'Connor here, this would be a big ask. It's not going to go. It would have been a good little finish, that. I'm not James. No. Ticket prices are astronomical, and I'm not paying it. And this could go wrong quickly. It doesn't. I'm not a fan of going that way for that reason, but it is 3 apiece. But O'Connor's just doing enough here on throw. So 161 for William O'Connor. Oh, it's on. Doesn't need to take it out, by the way. No, and he's not elected to try and do it. Sets it up. We criticise players for their board management, but that is very good. But again, William O'Connor, he was a little bit slow in the opening couple of legs, but since then, he has been absolutely on it. He has been very, very good. Um, 180, but he needed that just to get back into the leg because William O'Connor was absolutely all over him. And he's going to get a look at the 74. This could be the perfect time for O'Connor to break. Because if he pins this, he's then throwing. He is going to throw for the match. It is the opportune time for O'Connor. I think it's 11. So back in the day, with Mr. Taylor, so he's still got a few to go. And William O'Connor doesn't give it the licks too often, but he enjoyed that one. And O'Connor leaves the bow. The Bow Greaves finish as we've now named the 142. And this has been good from O'Connor. And he's outscored Jeffrey de Graaf. He's had more opportunities at a double because of that scoring. And the setup is exquisite from William O'Connor. And is that going to be the dead cat 180? He hits to apply pressure. Will the pressure create a chance? No, it will not, because William O'Connor marches on. Remember, he is going to the match play for the first time in his career. Which sounds daft. But next, Ryan Joyce taking on Johan Engström. Right, Joyce has won the ball against Johan Engström. It was okay. It had moments of quality. Look, was it quality throughout? No, but there was moments in there. There was a spattering of good darts. What is my fave? Back in the day, growing up, um, which I'm now very honoured that I can call them friends and colleagues, was Chris Mason and Paul Nicholson. I love the character that Nico developed and kind of changed the way that darts characters are portrayed. That now I just love watching good games. Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton. When they're all going at it, it's a joy to watch. So we've got about 50 seconds till pictures return. Um, Said the check into graph at Białecki and Venstra not here, not looking. No, I agreed that gap at the top is you look at it. It's probably Chisnell or Menzies. Yeah, well, a place in the prelim, James, which I don't mind, to be fair. I quite like that. Two games to go. Ryan Joyce, Johan Engström, and then Chizzy. Here comes Johan Engström. Swiss Phil getting. Here comes one of the worst walk-ons ever in Tetris Ryan Joyce. Just don't get if you're going to market yourself why you'd pick Tetris of all things. But each to their own. Yeah, didn't he get to the? Yeah, he had a good run at the Worlds, didn't he? So warm-up darts being chucked as we speak. Right, we are underway. We are good to go. So, penultimate match of the session. Remember, we will be back live at 6 for the evening session as well. So, if you haven't yet, make sure you tap that like and subscribe button, especially the subscribe one. From here, I think Dimmy. Look, I think the only way Dimmy keeps his card is if he can find a way to qualify for the Worlds. There were signs that Dimitri had made real steps forward, but the World Cup and so on have just maybe not. He's gone backwards. Yeah, the World Cup and the two Pro Tours were a real backward step for him. Yeah, up until the World Cup, I thought there was turning points, but the World Cup and the two Pro Tours were a bitter disappointment. And Joyce taking the opener. It's not been an electric start by any stretch of the imagination here. Better response here from Johan Enstrom. Quite possibly, but I don't think anyone's ever gonna full. Whether they should or whether they shouldn't is another issue. But as a player, I don't think you're ever gonna give that spot away. Like Van Dongen last year should have give up the spot as well, and didn't. Yeah, no, yeah. Pikachu played decent, but 109 goes from Wingstrom. But Rob, let's be honest, no one foresaw that coming from the performances we saw on the Pro Tour and the Euro Tour. The way he had to change that action so much and then rock up and throw as normal. I don't think any of us saw that coming. Again, Joyce is at a max in this leg. However, his throw is under pressure. How we doing, Malachi? Yeah, Justin Hood losing to Benjamin Pratnamar, the biggest shock. I think there's a fine line, Rob. As in, I'm not saying he should, I'm not saying he shouldn't, but I think there's a very fine line between the right thing and sporting integrity and so on. Darts is a tricky one because it's clearly an injury, a mental injury, and in other sports that decision would get taken out of your hands, but in other sports you get paid because you're under contract. So it's a really tough one. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. How are you? Always a pleasure. How is it sunny state of Texas at the moment? And Johan Ingstrom is averaging nearly 97 here. He's playing some wonderful stuff. Ryan Joyce took the opener and then kicked off with a max. But other than that, I might be wrong. they've just put a shot up there. They look like new darts for Ryan Joyce. They looked like they had more of a ball nose on them. If someone wants to have an investigation. They look new. It's hot, muggy and sunny, yes. Looking forward to the aircon of MSG. Love that, my friend. Love that. I say, Rob, I've only got it on my iPad, but they look different. And Engstrom is 3-1 to the good. And Ryan Joyce only averaging 87 here at the moment. Need to do better. It's a good finish from Joyce, but he needed that. Ryan Joyce, is he coming again here? He's just asking questions. Johan Engstrom's levels have just dropped slightly. And Joyce's has upped his. Might be new point system called Calman. Yeah, you know when something just looks different, Rob, but you can't put your finger on it. Joyce does level things up. And Joyce has found something here when he's needed to. Yes, it helps when your opponent's levels have also dipped, but Joyce has responded and responded well here. So 53 to lead once more. He won the opening leg. Don't get it, Ryan Joyce. I don't get it. Answers on a postcard. You deliberately go double 18 and then split when you... Dart players. Dart players, dart players, dart players. Make sense of them if you will. Or if you can. Engstrom's average over the last 3 or 4 legs has plummeted by some 12 points here. Leaving the old 168, Joycey. You going up or down first? So, 109 will not go. And it is 5-3. been a good fight back from Joyce, but disappointing from Engstrom, and he's frustrated with himself there as well. He is frustrated with himself. Now 68 to complete the job. And there we have it, Ryan Joyce from 3-1 down has 5 unanswered legs. Partly to do with the fact that Engstrom fell off a cliff. Final game of the session then. It will be the rascal that is David Chisnell. And even though Chizzy is not playing particularly well at the moment, you would still like to think he would have far, far too much in the locker. Right, so Chizzy has won the ball. No surprise in that one, you would think. I know, look, Chizzy's not playing amazingly well, but you would still like to think he would have too much. What do you reckon then? Score predictions, Chizzy comfortably. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We've got about 1 minute and 15 seconds. Just going to check Fabrizio's Twitter to see if we've got any here we goes. Not as of yet. Oh, yeah, we always love a here we go or a David Ornstein deal done. Which one which one do you trust more, Ornstein or Fabrizio? Um, Ornstein. They do, but he also gets some massive ones before anyone else because of those relationships. So it's kind of catch-22, Rob, that some of the information that Fabrizio gets, no one else is capable of getting. Right, here we go. Walk-ons for the final game of the session. We'll see some random Slovak song by the sounds of it. Yeah, Tom Sykes has played well recently, and it's been coming as well that we've all, I think most of us would acknowledge that Tom has a decent level to him, and it's taken him perhaps a little bit longer than he'd have liked to get used to the level of being on tour. But I certainly think we're seeing that now. Oh, don't get me started on that one. Here comes the rascal that is David Chisnell, though. Remember, everyone, we will be back live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. So make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Chizzy on the stage. He wasn't messing around. Get me down. Right. Chizzy getting us under way. We'll have a quick product inspection on Chizzy. We saw Damo was using some new stuff on the Pro Tour. I wonder if it's just him or a Harrows wide release. They look the same. Right. To be fair, Aiden here has been better than what I was expecting in leg one. Better than the numbers produced for qualifying as well. Excuse me. Not sure that zip can go any lower on his... He's broken. Is there an upset happening here? 107 average for Dudek in the opener. Who was expecting this? Be honest. Could be a... There genuinely could be a shock brewing here. If Chisnall loses here, surely that's his match play hopes over as well. That this game is Dave Chisnall's match play in a nutshell, chat room. 180. He needed that. Boy, did he need that. And that might be the lifeline that Chizzy needed. And he does break back. 1-1. Excuse me. This is more like it. This is reverting back to the game we thought it would be. That in one-off games, Chizzy can still produce it. I just don't trust that Chisnell action to do it time after time after time. Does that make sense? I just don't trust it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh. Like, so I've just watched that second Chisnell 180 on the stream. How he has hit a 180 with those three darts, I have got absolutely no idea. Only Dave Chisnell, only the Chizzy Rascal could do it. He is going through the gears here, Chizzy, and I think he probably realises that he needs a deep run to try and solidify that world match play spot. And to be fair, Dudek had a great opening couple of legs, but now has reverted back to what I was expecting from him in terms of numbers and so on. And it is 4-1. Dave Chisnall just a couple of legs away from booking a date in round number 2. And he's just had one on the floor. And before everyone says it's the boards, it's not this one. It is clattered in to that moulded flight and stem and taken all the pace out of it. When Chisnall picks up his win here, he will go into a tie with Jermaine Watamina. And let's be fair, Jermaine is erratic at the moment. When he is good, he is still very good. But he's lost that consistency. He's not the same Jermaine Watamina he was a few months ago. Bit of a leg off here from the rascal. Down to 44. This is very good. Better response, but look, it's still an awful long way back for Dudek here. He's missed a big number. He's had an absolute stinker. But Chisnall's scoring power has absolutely vanished in this leg. So he's nowhere near. It's almost like he's given up on this leg. Oh my, what is... what is going on here? What is happening? You just know that Chizzy's going to steal this one. Absolutely going to steal it. And he misses. And in the end, he does find a cheeky little double two to cut the gap to 4-2, but Chisnell still absolutely in control of this particular leg here. Remember, he's chasing down Cameron Menzies. Menzies' game this evening is absolutely huge for him. Remember, because he does have Gerwyn Price if he wins. This game's interesting. Dudek is an interesting character. That he has these little bursts. He's only averaging 79. But he has these little bursts where he looks a proper player at times. Don't bust it. Don't bust it. He leaves tops. And this is for a break. This was not on the list. Chisnell at 4-1 up was cruising. Is he just getting embroiled in a game he didn't need to be? He might just well be, you know. He might just well be. It is 4-3 and effectively we're on throw. Where has this come from? Look, by the way, I don't trust Dudek to keep this going for another 3 or 4 legs. I still think Chisnell will be fine. But he's just got embroiled in something that he didn't need to. He shouldn't have been in. The local fans are loving it. A hero is born, potentially. Leaves 166, but you would still think he's going to be okay from here. Or is it? That 140 has come from absolutely nowhere. Tops. Misses. So we are potentially going for all. Or is that opportunity missed? No, David. David Chisnell. They're both having a doubling disaster here. And somehow we're level. If Dave Chisnell loses from here, wow. Right, anyone got the sound on? The crowd looks electric, but are they being fair? Ah, of course we ran over. Of course we did. Lots of whistling, right? Okay, yeah. So I haven't got the sound on, so needs a treble here desperately. He's on the fish. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. This will be outrageous if this goes. Absolutely outrageous. Over the crowd. Yeah, I'm not. By the way, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not surprised because he's playing. Has he had two on? What's he done there? Oh my! Oh my days! Where? Where has he pulled that from? That is absolutely.
I do not believe my goblin bins!
Oh my. This is ridiculous. And to be fair, the two he had on the floor, the visit before, fair play to the boys, Remco and Dion. They had a great angle from behind. Both of them just whacked into his moulded flight and stems. Look, if Chizzy can hold his composure for the next 3 minutes, he wins the game. But it's, can he hold that composure together? That's it. Again, that's good. That's good from Chizzy. Didn't try and do any heroics. Just teed up tops to break straight back. And this is what I mean. This is why I can never trust Dave Chisnell. Because for the middle part, he looked $1 million. And then the action just doesn't work. It continues to break down. There's just no consistency within a game at the moment, let alone a sustained period. And look, Chizzy is doing what he needs to. Again, no heroics here needed from Chizzy. I agree, Carl, that Prime Dave, we saw what he did to MVG at the World Championships in 2020. Was it 20? That World Championships, we saw what he did. He has had an unbelievable level in him. But at the moment, it's either up there or it's like Publi. There's nothing in between. $104 for the Rascal. And Dave Chisnell then takes it out with a ton topper like only Dave Chisnell would do. It was right up there. You guys have absolutely rocked it today. Remember, we'll be back live at 6 p.m. Set those reminders. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe as well. That race to 50k is well and truly on for us. But I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you all in just under 2 hours' time.